first. HII. Man, you hear fast. I'm just better.
What's up, my mans? What's up? I'm just better. Bro's growing stronger by the second, dude. Welcome on in, my friend. As you can see, today we are playing a classic. One of the best games ever. Arguably, like one of the top 5 games of the gen. You know, like GameCube, PS2, Xbox. Arguably one of the best, if not the best gens in gaming. This game is arguably top 5. That's how good this game is. Resident Evil Remake. We are diving right in. Wait, we need to do a Game Boy. Yeah, dude, the Game Boy is low key a great, you know, console. I used to play the Game Boy a ton, mostly the Game Boy Color, but I did have a original Game Boy and a Game Boy Color. As a matter of fact, I think I still have a couple of my old Game Boys. I might have all of them. I might have the Pocket, Color, and Original. I'll post them in the Discord later if I find them. But anyways, let's do this. I keep pressing the wrong thing. I need to press load game, so I load up a different save, so I have my costumes, dude. How you doing today, Hoppin'? Hopefully you're having a fantastic day. Here we go. This is what I wanted to do. Once again, hard, of course. This way we can have our costumes. Resident Evil.
Nothing really. The Rocket League grind isn't going good, RN.
Rocket League grind isn't going good right now? Man, I hate to hear it, man. It happens. Dude, me and Dr. Crazy were playing a lot of My Hero Ultra Rumble today, and same here. The grind was not very good. The grind did not go good, dude. We hit rock bottom a couple times.
Dang.
Yeah, man, it was pretty rough. Alright. Now I have to remember the controls. We got the infinite handgun, but I'm not going to use it. Hold on, let me turn down my mic just a tad. Hold on. It's peaking a little bit, and it's catching up my breathing, and I don't want that. So I'm going to turn it down just a tad. Y'all don't need to hear me breathing, gasping for air. Get me out of here. So yeah, funny thing is, you can actually just run there. You do want to hear the breathing? Oh man.
Barry. What?
My man knows what he wants. I might need to turn down the in-game audio a little bit too. Can I do that real quick? You can. Perfect. Just a little bit. Now enough messing with settings. What is that emote, by the way? Oh, it's the potato. It's the potato. I remember that. I remember the cursed potato emotes. That zombie was not very happy that we outplayed him like that. I mean, to be honest, I'd be pretty upset. I'd be pretty upset too. That zombie got absolutely outplayed. Oh, I'm letting original memory get the best of me. There we go. I'm pretty sure in like the OG Resident Evil 1, to initiate the cutscene, you do what I just did, and you just like run behind there. You probably can initiate the cutscene by going upstairs too, but I wouldn't know. I don't know.
I got to go for a bit.
Gotta go for a bit, gotcha. We'll still be here. I plan to do a pretty long stream. I might try to go ahead and finish the full game in one go. It's a pretty long game though. But I am skipping the cutscenes, and I'm not going for best ending, so we'll probably be able to one-shot it.
Bye-bye.
Hey, see you later, man. Thank you so much for dropping on in, my friend. But yeah, that's how you stair skate in this game. You just mash the aim and you'll go upstairs faster. It's not as wild as RE0's stair skating though. RE0 stair skating is unhinged. Yeah, you can use the analog here to kind of cheese this part a little bit more. Like, this is how you do, like, this. And this one, it's kind of hard to get the angle, but you just kind of do that. You just kind of spin a Rooney right in front of them and then run past them. You can do it with the normal, like, D-pad, but it's easier when you use the alternative controls. Usually when I play the GameCube Resident Evil games, I usually just vary between using the original and the alternative controls for specific things. Like usually when I'm trying to do a zombie manip, as you see there, I'll just get the analog and do a little spin-a-rooney in front of them. That's just me though.
Cheap viewers on cut.ly.
I keep getting a bunch of these bots. A little beta bot. I got a bot yesterday too. Well, technically it was earlier today, right? Yeah. I did a stream like really early this morning of Ultra Rumble, where me and Dr. Crazy hit rock bottom or whatever. That was a goofy stream. There's something so relaxing about Resident Evil, man. I have no clue what it is. I don't know why my southern accent just thinking destroyed my voice there. I need to put this infinite handgun in the item box in a second. There we go. But yeah, what I was going to say is I don't know why Resident Evil is so relaxing, considering that you're literally in sinking dungeons and stuff, thinking just surviving zombies. It's not really, there's not really anything relaxing about it yet. It's still somehow so relaxing. Kind of ironic, isn't it? Sword key, right? I recently played through most of the original RE1, so my memory for this game is probably going to be all whack. Now, I usually get shot here, but I don't really want to get not shot, but I usually get bit here. And I don't want to get bit. Aww. I wasted the bullets and still got bit. Yeah, Jill takes damage like crazy. We're already on like caution or low caution. Well, I mean, I am playing on hard. I kind of forgot about that. I don't know why. Oh man, we're on low caution. Sheesh. I don't know why I normally play this game on hard. Hold on, we need to go the lower way, don't we? Probably. I just remember when I first played this game, when you press like new games, it'll give you a little briefs, you know, like options, and it's like, do you prefer a, you know, a challenging, you know, climb through the mountains? Do you prefer, you know, a nice, you know, calm walk or something? And of course, I chose the you know, the rough mountain to climb. So I mean, I'm assuming that I always played this game on the hard difficulty, so whenever I play this game I always just play on hard because it just feels right. There's some Resident Evil games that are just inherently better on the harder difficulties, and there's some that it's just best to play on normal. This is one of those games that's funner on hard. Because like this game in general is already one of the kind of one of the more difficult Resident Evil games. You know, it's like the Crimson Heads, and you know, you got to be smart about inventory management because you want to have the fuel and all that. Isn't there some ammo under here? No. But yeah, most people would tell you that this is inherently one of the harder ones. And I can agree with that. So just playing it on hard just kind of brings out all its more challenging features. Another good example of one you should play on the hard difficulty is 7, Resident Evil 7. Like that game, dude, the Madhouse brings out that game. The game is so much better on Madhouse. Like, Madhouse doesn't just make the game more difficult, it also changes it a little bit. Some of the, like, normal modes are replaced with four-legged, which the four-leggeds are harder to deal with. But the thing is, if your aim is good, you can take out a four-legged a lot easier than a normal molded, because the four-legged can go down in, like, just 2 headshots, 2 or 3 headshots. So assuming your aim is good, you can easily take one out. Whereas the normal mode is they take a lot more resources. Just like the basements. The basement's a really good example. The basement on normal is brutal. Like the basement on the normal difficulty is so hard. And not the good kind of hard, just annoyingly hard, because there's like 4 or 5 or 6 normal moded, and you do not, unless your aim is pristine. And even if your aim is pristine, you probably still don't have enough ammo to deal with that. I'm going to be honest, I'm not going to get the shotgun. I'm going to get Brad's shotgun, but I'm going to see if there's any items I can get in here. You know, just any like shotgun shells or something. I don't remember if there was any. Nope, don't want that. Can't even carry it anyway, even if I did want it. Ooh, a dagger. Okay, that's worth it. For context, daggers and stuff are pretty much just a get out of jail free if you get grabbed by a zombie. If you get grabbed from the back, though, you're in trouble either way. But if they grab you from the front, you're good to go. You will be good to go. Anyways, what I was saying. Madhouse just makes the game better. It also, like earlier in the game, you have to collect like antique coins and stuff to get the scorpion key. On normal, you have to go to the bathtub. You have to go to the 2nd floor in order to get I know there's a zombie here. In order to get the silhouette. Oh gosh. You good, dog? Can't tell if it's bleeding or not. She's not doing the walk back animation, so I'm assuming I'm good. Anyways. My bad. My brain went blank. Madhouse is just better, okay? That's all I can really say. Oh, I've been accidentally using the infinite gun, my bad. I guess that's fine since it saved us some ammo. Bleed? Nope. Okay, yes, good. So since I gave a couple examples of Resident Evil games you should play, oh yes, let's go. Usually it's this guy like over here who decaps. There's some zombies in this game that just decap way easier. Bleed for me, bleed for me. I can't tell. Okay, he is good. When they're bleeding underneath, that means they're dead. Good, a very good indication. There's a couple other ways you can tell if a zombie's dead or not, but that one's the, you know, the most identifiable one. So I gave a couple examples of Resident Evil games you should play on the hard difficulty. Now let me give some examples of ones you just want to play on normal. One of those is my favorite, Resident Evil 2. I do not recommend playing Resident Evil 2 Remake on hardcore. It takes away from the experience, in my opinion, if I have to be completely honest. The zombies are a lot more annoying because they don't stun when you shoot them anymore. Which some would see that as a good thing, because on the normal difficulty, they do stun very easily. Like if you shoot a zombie in the head on RE2 Remake, they're almost always going to stun. And that makes it to where you can run right past them, keep shooting them, whatever, right? Let me drop this save real quick. I guess I will just save here. So whatever, right? On hardcore, they don't do that. Like, it's very hard to get them to stun on hardcore, which makes it, yes, it does make it harder. But one of my favorite, sorry for the lisp there, good grief. But one of my favorite things about I'll go ahead and put this in the item box. Anyways, one of my favorite things about the original, about RE2 Remake, is how fast-paced it is, arcadey it is, like fast-paced and arcadey it is. Because if you play the game enough and if you know it well enough, you can avoid like 95% of enemy encounters in that game just by simply having the knowledge of where to move and the bop and go. I call it the bop and go, where you shoot them in the head, stun them, and then run past them, and then get to where you need to go. Man, he just fell, didn't he? It's so fun to do that in RE2 Remake. Sheesh. Well, we're out of bullets, gamers. Gonna have to get some more. But yeah, it's so fun to do that in RE2 Remake. And on hardcore, it ruins that. It makes it harder, but at what cost? You know what I mean? I still think that's probably the overall reason why I love RE2 Remake, you know, the best out of all of them, is just how it's just so clicky. You know what I mean? You always have something to do. There's no like long pauses, not many at least. There's no a bunch of enemies. You don't have to fight everything. you just go. If you know what you're doing, you can just do what you need to do. You know what I mean? It's just very, you know, I'm not having a hard time explaining it, but it's very like user adaptive to how you play. You know what I mean? Like, and very like skill based. Like if you know what you're doing and if you study the game enough and how the zombies work and stuff, you can just absolutely unfold the game. You know what I mean? I think that's just so fun to do that. Let's see. I need to burn zombies. What am I doing? I really hope you got. It's been a while. Two zombies in here I need to take care of. By the way, if you walk into the fire when the zombies are burning, do not worry, it will not hurt you. I will prove it right now. As you saw, we were on fine. You just want to keep running into it. We're still fine. Like, it does no damage to you, despite, you know, like, taking a hit animation. So the reason why we burn the zombies is to prevent them from becoming Crimson Heads. And Crimson Heads are, like, faster, way stronger versions of zombies. And they do a ton of damage, and we don't want that. We do not want that at all. That's why I'm hoping that the zombie I left in here doesn't get up in this very bad spot that I left him in. Oh, he does not look happy. Okay. I would say give that about another minute and he would have went crimson. One more zombie that I need to take care of. I never finished explaining why RE2 is best experienced on standard. Another reason... Oh, no kerosene left? Another reason is how the storage... your storage is very limited on hardcore. You only get like one, maybe two item pouches on hardcore. And it's just... Like, I get, it makes it harder, okay? Having less items means that you have less supplies for, like, bosses and stuff, okay? I get how that's harder. But when you're like me, who's just played the game, you know, dozens and dozens, I'm gonna have to manip here, dozens and dozens of times. Oh, he got me. Just dozens and dozens of times. You don't... It's just an inconvenience. It's not making the game harder. It just makes it inconvenient since you're always having to run, you know, crawl back to the item box because, you know, you don't have enough room to have a handgun, some ammo, one healing, and the key items, you know what I mean? And on hardcore, I would argue that you need the shotgun. So yeah, like that takes up too much storage. Because the reason why you need the shotgun in the hardcore is because, like I said, the zombies won't let you bop and go. Since they won't let you bop and go, you have to have a little bit more firepower on certain situations. Anyways. Enough of my, like, stinking dissected rant. I have no ammo to kill this dog. That's not very good. I should have more by now. I've definitely missed some. Especially since I accidentally used the infinite gun for a little bit. This guy won't attack you, he'll just try to puke on you. I mean, he's still attacking you, but he won't try to grab you. You can just run past him very easily. You don't even have to worry about really doing a manip. See, we'll put you away for now. We won't save just yet. We're gonna fill this up in a minute. We won't need this for a little bit because I don't got no ammo anyways. And I don't think we need that key anymore, but I'm going to keep it on me for just a few more minutes just in case. Because there's only one more door that we need to use that key on, and it's, you know, it's not a required door. It's just like a convenient passageway and whatnot, right? Excuse me. I need some handgun ammo so I can take out a couple more of these zombies. You're gonna fill those up. Thank you, sir. I do have the plant food on me, right? It's not plant food, it's more like plant stinking murder kit. I need to take a very quick trip to the save room anyways. Going to put you away. Now that you filled up, I'll put you away. I'll keep the healing on me, but I'll put you away as well because I'm going to be picking up a bunch of herbs. The only reason I'm keeping this herb on me is for emergencies, but I don't think I'm going to be running into any enemies until I get the herbs anyways, so I don't need it, but I'm just keeping it just in case, because I haven't saved in a hot minute, and we are playing on hard, and we are Jill. Oh, I can't go there yet. How dare they? How dare they? No, I'm gonna get chased by a zombie. Okay, where do we... Oh, dog whistle, I'm dumb. Well, I can't fight the dog. How am I going to fight the doggo? I have no ammo. I could grab the infinite handgun, but I really don't want to do that. Let's see, I'll think about this for a quick second. I know where I can get some handgun ammo. It's in that room where I got the dog whistle to begin with. I know there's some handgun ammo there. I know good and well there's some handgun ammo in there. And if not, well, then I guess we'll just have to use the infinite gun. Like the little soy bait I am. I'm not too worried about this guy. I got like a bunch of daggers anyways. That one's always been a little bit hard to manip, I'm not even gonna lie. We really don't need this. He's always been stubborn to manip, and when you do, he usually just instantly tries to grab you again like he did earlier. Yeah, why didn't I pick this up? How dare I? This is literally for the doggo, dude. Excuse me, sorry. Oh, how dare you, dude. This guy's a menace to society. Oh, will we burn him? I know it's not gonna let me, but I'm gonna try it anyways. Oh, I don't have it on me. I'm silly. That was a silly Billy moment. We'll fight him in a minute, actually. Next time we come around through there, we'll actually take him out. Hopefully he decaps. But anyways, now that I got the doggo whistle, I can get the key. Well, the fake key. Also, I should say I'm not. I think I already mentioned this earlier, but I'm not really going for. Man, he really chose to grab once he entered the screen split. How dare he? Anyways, what I was trying to explain was that I'm not really going for the best ending. The reason why I'm not is because there's a few requirements you have to do, and I don't want to do them. The requirements are do not let Barry die and get all the MO discs. That's pretty much how you do it. It's not hard, it's just a little inconvenient, I guess would be the best way to put it. Alright, I'm low-key gonna fight this guy. You only need to shoot the dog like twice. Did he fall? Like, did he fall? No, okay. Come on, buddy. Got him, nice. Also a decap. Oh, I should explain. Oh, buddy. How many ammo do I got? Okay, I'm just gonna run. I should explain real quick. If the zombie decaps, they will not Crimson Head. So if you get a lucky hit with a shotgun or a lucky hit with a handgun bullet, they will not come back. So you don't have to burn them. Okay, we'll go ahead and grab the chemicals. Going to be using that in a minute. I'm going to go ahead and grab the dog whistle because I'm also going to be using that in a minute. And I am going to not use that because I don't need to burn anything right now. Oh, man. Alright, how much handgun ammo do I got? I just need like 2 for this dog. 4, 5. Oh, dear. That could kill me. Frick it. Did you fall? He didn't fall. That is not good. Oh, my. Well, these zombies have taken over all my nerves. He actually, I'm not even gonna lie, he literally almost killed me. Like, I'm actually shocked that didn't kill me. That would have been highly unfortunate if he did. Because we'd have been all the way back to the beginning. Alright, buddy. That's enough of you, sir. Hey, come down here. His health is probably like reset. Oh my goodness. I don't like using infinite weapons, but frick it. I gotta take out this dog. I mean, you can do it with the knife. I mean, like, but I'm not gonna do that. And the reason why I didn't bring no healing, because as you can see there on the bottom right there, a bunch of healing. Man, he still didn't drop it yet? There we go. Might as well finish the job. Heal up. And you can go back here like another 1 or 2 times. Just free healing. Alright, that's enough of the infinite handgun. Won't be using that anymore. This is a very rocky playthrough of this game. I gotta get the pace up, dude. I'm playing super slow and my memory is not being good. Okay, so this may look like the key we need, but it's not the key. Not yet, at least. Yes, he's shape of a key. But do not worry, because I will show you guys where to get the real key. But we will need this to get it. Luckily, we don't have too many zombies in our way. Sorry, you probably hear mowing outside. Sorry if it's a little bit loud. I think there's a zombie on two sides, so it doesn't really... Fine, bro. I won't manip you because you won't let me. Isn't there another zombie, though? No, okay, cool. Now, if I was a Giga Chad speedrunner, I would be going through this next door. Well, not the next door, but the door that was over by the door we just came out from to get to where I need to go. But I am not, because I'm not very good at zombie manips, especially not no crimson heads. Man, I wasted a lot of like daggers and stuff this playthrough too. I wish I could have stacked up on them a little more. Well, not really stack up on them more, but keep them a little longer, you know? Because I used all three of them plus like a stun taser or whatever. Yeah, I'm literally like going the safe route to get to where I need to go. See, that's a crimson head. You don't want to mess with no crimson head. Okay, this is the real key. But we couldn't get it before because of this thing. Yeah, this thing right here. So we're going to put the fake key down, and now we're good to go. We are free to leave. Also, if you run into the fan blades here, it won't hurt you. If you like wait late enough and then put the key in and then run into the fan blades, it won't hurt you. No, I'm pretty sure in general it just don't hurt you until it gets to you. Like if you let it come all the way to you, then it'll kill you or whatever. Yeah, just run here. It's not worth it. I just go the long way around. Because as you can see, it's pretty much completely safe. Because like you have more than enough time to get to that door before the Crimson Head can actually attack you. And then on your way out, the Crimson Head will be somewhere else in the hallway. Just don't mope around and just go to where you need to go, and you'll be fine. Oh, also I have some coffee here. I need to start drinking it before it gets cold. Every time I make coffee, I always forget that I have it, and then it gets cold. It's so sad. It's just so sad, dude. I'm just gonna go around, honestly, if he's gonna let me. No need to manip, you know? Ooh, I forgot about that zombie. I think it's so cool how the zombies can, like, do that. What you just saw, like, that's so creepy and cool. Let's see, do I have everything I need? Plant food key. Yeah, that's good. We'll be good. We'll be good to go. I know there's a... Isn't there a stun thing here? I was almost sure there was. Maybe it's like back through here? Oh well, don't matter. These zombies will break through here, but by the time you get back, I believe? I don't know, maybe we can just run past here kind of scot-free, you know? I mean, I'm not against it. Alright, let's take out the plants. I'm pretty sure there's a speedrun strat in the OG how you can just kind of get past the plants, or maybe it's in this one. I don't know how to do that though. I didn't mean to do that. I wanted to do the red one. Wait, does it just not matter which one you do? Well, I mean, whatever I did, it killed the plants. Now here we are. Look at all these goodies. This is why you want to have your inventory like completely empty here. Like you can combine them to save some room if you have more things in your inventory, but it's just kind of satisfying to pick them all up like this. Like that's like enough healing for stinking, you know, depending on how many times you get hit. You know, that's like enough healing for stinking huge chunk of the game, dude. Especially when you find some red herbs to combine with it. Like, very good stuff. Yeah, it looks like you can just kind of run past them. Cool. Whatever works. It's fine by me. But yeah, as you can see, we also collected a key item, our first death mask. Now this is going to be used to actually help us get out of the mansion. So we're going to put this away. Put most of this healing away, and we are also going to grab this and this. We are going to combine these two. We got a lot more doors we can open now that we got this key too. We got a lot of doors to open. Sweet. I'm actually kind of surprised I got the manip there. It did not look good. That's fine though, because like I said, where you used the dog whistle, you can heal there like 2 more times. So if I got bit there, I could have just literally healed on our way out. So it doesn't matter too much. Well, we've been running around with a handgun mostly on empty for long enough. It's time to get our first heavy duty weapon. This little hidden door over here. It's not really hidden, but it's kind of, you know, out of the open. You know what I mean? Not in the open. Is there anything right here? I feel like I check that every time. This is where we'll find Forrest and get the grenade launcher. I believe his name's Forrest, right?
Barry.
Can I examine Forrest? Yeah, Forrest has given up the ghost. It's like he's been dead for a while. Poor Forrest. Also, I don't know the requirements to get Barry in here. But Barry is in fact in here. I'm glad he is, because a really stinking, disturbing scene happens if he's not here. Dude, if Barry's not here when you get the grenade launch, excuse me, grenade launcher, Forrest will like get up, and I believe he's pretty much like, are those footsteps? He's pretty much like a Crimson Head. He just starts bolting at you. Like, he doesn't just become a zombie and attack, you know, try to attack you. He like runs, like stinking bolts to your location. It's stinking scary, dude. Like, it's genuinely scary. One of the, in my opinion, one of the scariest things in any of the Resident Evil games, dude. It's stinking scary. Since I will be getting Barry's Magnum this playthrough, I'm going to be happily wasting a bunch of ammo. Because again, I'm not going for good ending. Like, I'm not going for good ending at all. I'm going for worst ending, actually. The way you get the worst ending, which is the one I'm doing, where it's just Jill's the only survivor, is where we let Barry die so we can get his Magnum, and we don't save Chris by getting the 3 ammo discs. Now, it's an awful ending, but it's kind of it's low-key the funnest ending, because you don't have to worry about collecting the ammo discs. You don't have to try to, you know, prevent Barry from dying. And on top of it all, you get Barry's Magnum. I was really looking forward to shooting you, my friend. There we go. Let's go ahead and get him out of here. Because it's way later in the game, but if you let Barry die, you actually keep his Magnum. Which his Magnum is like the strongest weapon in the game. It literally can take out the boss in one... Oh, that's so cool. It can literally take out the boss, and it will take out the final boss in one shot. I'm pretty sure, like, the only downside to Barry's Magnum, though, is that you only get 6 rounds in it. You can't reload it with more Magnum ammo, but you don't need it. Like, you literally only need it for one time in the game, and that's to take out the final boss in literally one hit. Like, literally one hit. Want to keep the lighter on us. I'll explain why in a minute. Also, it's important that we save Richard. What's his face? His name's Richard something. Richard Aiken, yeah. Richard Aiken, or Aiken. It's important that we save him fast, because we will get his shotgun if we do. I just love how there's so many, like, little quirks and, like, things that affect the game in RE1 and the Resident Evil 1 remake. Like, saving Richard fast gets you a new, like, a sneaking different weapon. Like the Richard's shotgun or whatever, which holds up to 11 shells. Like, such a stinking Giga Chad shotgun. Because the one that you get by the, you know, the room that I showed earlier in the game, it only holds 6. This one can hold 11, just because why not? Yeah, I think we got him. Richard's resting peacefully. You should probably just leave him alone for now, yeah. Oops. It's been a while since we saved, so I hope that exploding zombie don't show up. I've never seen the explosive zombie, and I don't want to. I mean, I want to one day, but not while I haven't saved. Boom. Get out of here, sucky. I won't worry about burning these guys, because it's not like we're going to be back here too much. We're just going to go fight Jan in a little bit. I'm going to grab this. Excuse me for clearing my throat. Going to use this here. Hold on, I didn't. There we go. That should do it. Boom. Please, no exploding zombie. Okay, good. Just gonna lure you around here. Man, these zombies are creepy in this game. Spoopy. I guess we're going to fight Yon early because I don't want to deal with that Crimson Head. Because by the time I do some, like at the other desk masks, I really don't want to. I really don't want to deal with that Crimson Head. So we're just going to kind of go. We're just going to do what we need to do. We'll do what we need to do. Storage we got. We should. Yeah, I need to. I'm gonna have to take a quick trip to the save room real quick. I shouldn't have picked up that healing. That last healing. Should have just left it there for the birds. That's alright. That is alright. Excuse me. I need to take a sip of this coffee, by the way. Still warm, let's go. Maxwell House, a little bit of French vanilla creamer. So good. We'll just do that. Need to keep the music note on us though. Resident Evil. Sorry, I just had the urge to say that. I had to release the edge. Man, I love these games, man. I mean, is it obvious by now? I have hundreds of I've done hundreds. I've literally done hundreds of Resident Evil streams over the past few years. It's almost been 3 years now, I think. When was my account created, by the way? Let me check. I'm just going to type something in chat for quick access to my profile. July 7th, yeah, in like a week. In like a week, I'll be hitting my 3rd year anniversary of the Switch channel. I was thinking of maybe trying to do something special for the 3rd year, but I don't know what I would do. I mean, doing something Resident Evil related would just be silly, but it would also be so fitting, you know what I mean? But what haven't I done with Resident Evil at this point, except maybe like knife only on some of the games? I mean, the only knife only I've ever finished on stream was RE2 knife only runs, I think. I never finished doing a Resident Evil 3 knife only. I have done a Resident Evil 4 remake knife only. Hold on, let's get that guy out here. I have done an RE4 remake knife only, but I never did it on stream for some reason. Because originally it was just kind of going to be a practice thing, but then I just kept doing it and I ended up finishing it. It was on normal, by the way, but it was not New Games Plus. From what I remember, it was New Games normal. Not on easy, normal. And it was not easy. Actually, it wasn't that bad. There were a few areas where you were pretty much forced to use a gun, though. Example, the water hall. You had to use the handgun at the water hall. But, you know, as a restriction, I would only use the base handgun, like literally the unupgraded handgun you get at the beginning of the game and whatnot, right? Oh, I didn't pick up the stone slab. Hold on. The gray emblem or whatever. Okay. Let's put that back. Yeah, let's go grab it real quick. Gotta go snag it real quick. I think there was another area or two where you had to use a handgun. Oh yeah, another area was during the double troll fight with Luis. You have to use a handgun bullet on the troll's back to blow up the explosive on his back. You have no choice. You have to do it. I need to burn that zombie. I really do need to burn that zombie. But I don't want to run all the way back to the save room to grab the stuff. We'll probably just deal with them when the time comes, honestly. It's inevitable. You're going to have to deal with at least 1 or 2 crimson heads. I just hope that one zombie I killed next to Jan's place doesn't come back as a crimson by the time we get to Jan. I just really hope that don't happen. I will save before the Jan fight though, just for safety. But yeah, there's a few interesting strats in the Resident Evil 4 remake knife only that were really, really fun to do. Like in some areas you have to like shoot something with a bullet to activate something. So what you would have to do is save up eggs. Save up eggs and save up grenades or flashbangs, because if you throw like the grenades or flashbangs on certain things, most of the things that you need to shoot can be done by just using the grenade or something to hit it, and it was really fun to do that stuff. I should note, by the way, that during the double troll fight, I tried like relentlessly to explode the barrels on his back with a grenade. Like, I tried for almost an hour, I'm not even kidding, to do it, just to see if it was possible. And there was more than one instances where I hit it, like completely hit it, you know what I mean, with the grenade, and it did not explode. For some reason, the barrel on his back, it will only count, and only will ever count with a bullet. Which is kind of a shame, because it would have been so satisfying. I remember, I believe when I made it to like Salazar or something, I was like, I can't wait to use the golden egg on him. But then I was thinking to myself, that's not a knife only. You know what I mean? And I was like, well, I have to do it knife only. Hold on. Oh, longsword through the head, okay. I did it wrong. So I was like, man, that's not a knife only, is it? Because that would be an egg and knife only. So I can't do that. So I had to figure out how to fight Salazar with just the knife. And believe it or not, it's actually not that bad. I'm pretty sure... I know I saved a few TikToks I know I saved them footage and I uploaded them on TikTok during my knife only playthrough. I guess you can say that's proof that I did do a knife only, because I did upload it when I did like Salazar and Krauser knife only. Dude, I remember the Krauser knife only being really, really crazy. Dude, the hardest part of that run, like I kid you not, the hardest part of that run was probably... Hold on. Oh, we need to fight on. Was probably Mendez. And not for the reasons you would think. It's not because Mendez was really hard. It's because you had to do everything that you could. You had to avoid as many enemies as you can. You had to save as many knives as you can. Because you did not have enough... you barely had enough knives for Mendez. Because on New Games Plus, that wouldn't be a problem. Because you would have your knife at like max durability and all that. We gotta save. I know that Crimson Head's going to be there. You don't have your knife at max durability or nothing. And it takes a long time, like a very long time, before you can get your main knife at a higher, you know... Oh no. My controller's drifting. Oh, okay. Get out of here, you beta zombie. Dude, that was scary, dude. Anyways. Like, no matter what, even if you had the money to upgrade the durability of your knife, it wouldn't let you do it until you hit, like, a certain point in the game before it will finally let you upgrade your knife more, right? So for Mendez, you had to make sure you optimized your run just enough. So you would have barely, and I'm talking barely, enough knives to finish Mendez. Because Mendez just had so much health. Like, the first phase of Mendez is easy. Like, if you look at any of my recent RE4 Remake playthroughs, like, I literally did a Resident Evil 4 Remake playthrough, finished one like a few days ago. You will see that I always do the first phase of Mendez knife only. That's how easy the first phase of Mendez is. Let's see. All I really have is the handgun. I'll keep a couple healings on me. And we'll save. But yeah, I always do the first phase of Mendez knife only. But the second phase of Mendez knife only, not only was it super tanky, but it was super hard. Super hard. Because you barely ever really had a turn to attack him. And, I mean, it's just chaos everywhere. There's fire everywhere. He keeps throwing projectiles at you from a distance. And there was, like, a very specific timing. Like, when he throws the explosives, you had to do, like, a very specific timing of, like, jumping off. You would have to climb up and then very specifically time jumping off the ledge in order to avoid him from throwing the explosive barrels at you and killing you. Very difficult stuff. Just very difficult stuff. But other than Mendez, I can't really think of another part of the run, not a voice crack, of the run that was, like, really difficult. Like, there's a few things we need to burn him, like, as soon as possible. A few notable things I can think of that was hard. Like, the final boss obviously wasn't easy. Anything involving Novistador, not voice crack, Novistadors wasn't easy. But oh man, I remember there was a part that might have been even worse than Mendez, possibly even worse than Mendez. The two Garrador room, like the two Wolverines. Oh man, they had so much health. Okay. Pretty much we're just going to damage Jan so much until Richard Aiken saves us. But yeah, the two Garrador room or whatever, so difficult.
Thanks.
Those are the only two parts of the run that I can think of that were really, really hard. I mean, I'm sure there's other areas that were pretty hard, but like, if you can get through Mendez and the 2 Garrador rooms, you've gone through the worst of it. You know what I mean? Like, if you can get past those 2, you're good, dude. You'll make it. You'll make it the rest of the way yourself. You actually don't have to fight the first phase of Yawn. We're literally going to grab what we need and leave. The second fight is required, though. Look, it's just those little quirks about this game that I love. Like, you literally have the option to fight Yawn or not. Same with Black Tiger, the big spider boss in the sewers. Like, you don't have to fight him if you don't want to. I'm just going to run past you. We're not going to be coming back through here. I feel like the zombie comes back as a... Whoa. That was so cool. Good luck, please. Good luck, please. Yes, good luck. Let's go. But yeah, one of the things I love about Richard Aiken's shotgun is that it comes preloaded with 11 shells. Like, you literally get it good to go. You know what I mean? It's already packaged and ready for you. Give me... Oh, it has no fuel in it? Well, I guess we're dealing with a Crimson Head soon, is all I'm going to say. I guess we're just going to have to deal with a Crimson Head. Oh well. Like I said, it's pretty inevitable to deal with at least 1 or 2 Crimson Heads. Just the way it goes. Anyways, we need 2 more death masks. I can't hear any audio out of the game, so any audio that I get is a few seconds delayed. So if a Crimson Head, like, off screen gets up, I won't hear it until he's chasing after me, and that's going to be scary when the time comes. If the time comes. Okay, isn't it like... I feel like I do this every time. No, wait, that brings out the other one. Move this. Someone's got to wake back up. Yeah. Hate to see it. Who you gonna wake up? You gonna wake up him? I pretty much need to put all these guys back to in their place, and you're good to go. How dare they? Sweet. The first time I did this puzzle, it's just such a case of overthinking it. I thought that what this was trying to represent is that I needed these 2 forward and these 2 backwards, which makes sense, like, you know, as the pictures was put it. But it's really just like a case of like overthinking it. Hold on, my analog shifting. It's being a beta. For some reason, the second analog acts as a quick turn in this game. Like an alternative button to the quick turn. It didn't almost get me killed, but it definitely, you know, hurt me earlier. We just gotta hope that don't happen in any more clutch spots. Okay, one more mask, and we are good to go. After we get like one more mask, we'll get like something we need to leave. Oh, bro's about to wake up, dude. He has been sleeping for a while. By the time we get back, we're gonna have a surprise. Nice little surprise. Let's see. We can grab all we need to grab in here. It's not like required to go in here, but we're gonna go in here anyways. Because this is how you're going to get the Magnum. So you want to grab this. 3 things to grab in here. Not a voice crack. On this table here, you will find... somewhere in here, you'll find something. Hold on, let me let go of the analog for a minute. There we are. Oh, that's just the note. There it is. For some reason, I always think it's on the table. So we're going to combine that to that. The puzzle in here is very simple. You want to combine the hook to the fake bee. Take the real bee. Put the fake bee with the lures. And put the real bee with the real ones. Or insect, whatever. I think it's a bee. It's a wasp or something, I think. Now this is going to be the key to the Magnum. Believe it or not. This is how simple it is to get the Magnum. Or at least to get the key item you need for the Magnum. Quite funny when you really think about it. Man, this music's awesome. Love the soundtrack of these games. I just love these games. It takes a really long time before these games get old. Like, give me about a week and these games are always fun to come back to. He usually only takes like a week or two and I'm already like in the mood to play the same Resident Evil games again. Like I'm already starting to get in like a Resident Evil 0 mood and we literally played that like 3 weeks ago. Like not even a month ago, I don't think. And I'm already in the mood to play RE0 again. Resident Evil 0 is just such a good game. Like it's slow. It's a slow paced game. Like even comparing it to this one. Like it's a lot slower than even this game. And this game's already one of the slower paced ones. Like, it's a very slow game, but slow burner, but man, dude, pot roast and, like, good soups and stews, they always taste better the longer you cook. You know what I mean? If you catch my little drift there. Okay, I'll put this in here. I won't save just yet, because I'm going to be going into I'm going to be getting the last desk mask first. We'll put one of the healings away too. I don't think we'll be needing this key anymore. We probably will actually. I think we need it for one more room. Literally the room I'm about to go into, and I think that's all we need it for. I hope the doorknob didn't break. Because I think I accidentally wasted one of the doorknob usages. Yeah, there we go. Like, I'm already, as well as, like, RE2 Remake and RE3 Remake, I'm already in the mood to play those as well. One game, like one Resident Evil game that I haven't played in a while is Rev 2. Like, I've been really getting into Revelation 2 mood as well. Okay, so orange bracelet, purple necklace. Yeah. Orange bracelet, purple necklace. Okay, so. Yeah, not that. So orange bracelet. I think we need to press it from the other side. Orange bracelet, yep. Purple. No. Green crown. Nope. Yep, green, and this should do it purple. Boom. That'll do it. I'm just going to be completely honest. And I know this was completely the intention, but this game really is basically a separate entity to Resident Evil 1 Remake. You know, despite it still being like the fixed camera angles and stuff, it's a lot like RE2 Remake, where it just kind of completely reimagines the game. And that was kind of the intention. From what I've heard, like one of the core intentions for this game was to make it harder, believe it or not, even though the original Resident Evil 1 is a pretty hard game. Because like a lot of the puzzles are a lot more complex, or you need more stuff to do it, or you know, the zombies are tougher. They come back as Crimson Heads. The shotgun doesn't always kill the zombies in one hit. Because in the original Resident Evil 1, the shotgun will always decap if you aim correctly. And it's not hard to aim correctly, for context. Hold on, we need to grab all 4 of these. For context, it is not hard to aim correctly in the OG Resident Evil 1. So everything about this game was meant to be harder. The puzzles are harder, the zombies are harder, the layout is harder. Like, everything about it is harder. And that did work into his benefit to a degree. But if I have to be completely honest, I do kind of prefer the campiness and simplicity of the original. Like in the original, you can immediately get the original had like more creativity on routes. Because like in the original, you can instantly get, at least talking about Jill, you can immediately get the grenade launcher. I don't know if you can do that with Chris, but I'm speaking about Jill experience, okay? But you can immediately get the grenade launcher if you want to. No questions asked. If you want the grenade launcher, it is yours, my friend. Think of Morshoe from the stinking CDI Delta games. It's yours, my friend. You can immediately go and get it if you want. And the puzzle was like the music note where you have to play Moonlight Sonata. Yeah, he's Crimson. Where you have to play Moonlight Sonata. And this one you have to wait till way later, like right before you fight Yawn. I don't know why he's not Crimson. Right before you fight Yawn, you have to get another piece to the puzzle in order to combine it with the music notes, and then you can play Moonlight Sonata and get the key for what you need. In the original, you can immediately do that. You just grab the gray the gray emblem and then replace it with the gold, and then you can just immediately get the key you need for Yawn. Which up the pace of the game a little bit, because if you know exactly where you're going in the RE1 original, like you can get a lot done very, very fast. And this one, it's a little bit more spread out and segmented, which is fine. Like again, it's kind of more of its own thing. It makes the game more difficult for sure. But I just kind of preferred the snappiness. That was the word I was looking for earlier when I was talking about RE2 Remake. I kind of preferred the snappiness of the original Resident Evil 1 Remake. It was snappier than this one. Especially if you play Deadly Silence, my personal favorite way to play RE1. Because with Deadly Silence, you can skip the cutscenes and you can skip the door animations. I'm not even lying. You can skip the door animations in the Deadly Silence version of RE1. And it runs good. The only part that I can think of that doesn't run very good in the RE1, you know, Deadly Silence version or whatever, is the, is the water section where you're like running from the sharks. For some reason it runs at like half frame rate there. But like that's not that big of a deal because that's like a 4-minute section of the game. You know what I mean? It's like just like 4 minutes of a very minor inconvenience. You know what I mean? That's all it is. So like, dude, original RE1 in Deadly Silence plus skippable cutscenes and skippable door animations. It's so fast-paced and snappy. One of my favorite Resident Evil games. Probably, I would say it's in my top 3. Deadly Silence is probably in my top 3. I'm not even kidding. Oh no, I think my analog's drifting. Okay, ooh, never mind. That would have been a really bad time for it to start drifting. Stuck with a Crimson Head. There we go, that's how we get out of here. Oh, and I also forgot some shells. I almost forgot about them until I saw them glowing. Oh, wait, just magazine? Give me some shells, sucky. I know there's some shells in here. Come on, give me some shells. I think on normal you get shells. Unless there's also shells in here. But just thinking clip, you know, like handgun ammo, that's a little disappointing. I need some more shells, dude. Give me some shells, dude. Well, I mean, we're about to get the Magnum, so we'll be fine. Which I'm actually going to use the Magnum this playthrough, because I always save the Magnum. And I never end up getting to use it because I don't need it by the end, because I use Barry's Magnum to take out the Tyrant. So I'm going to be using the Magnum this playthrough when I need it, because I like it. Because the Giga Chad Magnum is for the Giga Chads like me. I'm being cringe, aren't I? Let's see. What to do? Oh, it's time to leave, actually. Knob's out fighting a Crimson Head, though. I know he's going to be a Crimson Head by now. He's got to be Crimson by now. He's has to be, dude. He's been marinating for so long. Nope. Okay, I can't think of anything else essential we need to do right now, so I think it's pretty much time to leave and head to the old house, or guard house, whatever it's called, guest house maybe? It's called something, okay. It's called something, that's what it's called. Let's see. Keep that on us. That looks good. We won't save just yet. We'll save when we get to Lisa Trevor's place. Also, on the topic of why I think RE1 Remake, we have to go the long way. That also means we're probably going to encounter a zombie. That's no big deal. Other than the Crimson Head. Let's see, I mean, he's marinated this long and hasn't become Crimson, so who knows. But yeah, on the topic of why I think the original, I prefer the original over the remake, is that I'm not personally a huge fan of the Lisa Trevor stuff. The only thing I can think about that I liked about Lisa Trevor in this game is the section where you're in like the sewers or whatever, and she's like a roaming enemy for every bit of 2 minutes. Because I'm a really big fan. If you know me, I'm a big fan of roaming enemies because I think they instantly make any game you're playing way scarier. And that was that was one of the scariest sections of the game too, where I'm in that little cave and you have to avoid her. Like, that was scary. I just wish that there was a little bit more of that. You know what I mean? But there wasn't really. Doggos. Once the doggos. But there wasn't really much of that, really. You just kind of did it for, like I said again, she became like a roaming enemy for like every bit of 2 minutes. And it just like, it doesn't hold much of an impact because there's just not enough time to marinate with it. Run! So overall, like, the Lisa Trevor stuff in this game just kind of feels like a little bit of unnecessary bloat. Just kind of some extra stuff that you're just kind of required to do even though it's not that important, or it doesn't feel that important. Like, story-wise, the Lisa Trevor stuff is good, but just gameplay-wise, it just feels unneeded to me. Unless they could have, made it a little better. Like, again, maybe after you return from the mansion, just something silly like that. Maybe she's kind of a roaming villain for a while. That would be kind of cool. But even then, it would have been better, but it just would have been unnecessary. I personally think, just me personally, I actually made a video about this a few months ago, about how I would want Jan to be a roaming enemy if they ever decide to remake this game again. I think that after your first encounter with Jan in the mansion, after Richard Eichen and all that, he literally just becomes like a roaming enemy, kind of like Mr. X. Like, I know that sounds silly, but imagine how cool that would be if you're just running around the mansion just trying to get the death masks or whatever, and Jan, stinking Giga Chad Jan, is just literally slithering around the mansion looking for you. That would be scary. That would be stinking awesome, dude. Let's see if I fully remember the code to this. That's not what the whole topic of the video was about. It was more of, the entire video was pretty much just about, like, I'm pretty sure it's south, right? I might have did it, actually. I could have done it. I think it did, wow. The video was just about Jan in general, a little bit of history about him, talking about what I would want for the RE1 remake, if they ever remade RE1 again and stuff. Just a short little video about Jan. Looking back, I kind of wish I put more, another bot, I kind of wish I put more effort in it. There we go, get out of here, bot. I'm getting attacked by bots lately. I kind of wish I put a little more effort in it, because the video was only like 6 minutes long. Like, I could have easily made like a 10, 15-minute video on the subject, but instead I just made like a 6-minute video. Like, I should have did a little more research. I should have went a little bit deeper into some topics. Like, it could have been a much better video. Maybe 15 minutes might be a little bit of a stretch, since it's a kind of a pretty short topic. It's just talking about Jan, but it could have been like, it could have easily been like twice the length if I just put a little more effort into it. Made like a, maybe a 10, 11-minute video. Just go a little bit more in depth and all that. Yeah. You gotta do it in a specific order. Hold on, you gotta look at them first, my bad. But yes, this is how you get the Magnum, by the way, that I was talking about earlier. I got caught up in talking about Jan. Boom. So 2 plus 3. Yeah, so 2. Like, I think it was really creative how they kind of switched a few things up with this remake, because those crests that we used just there, those were the original items you needed to leave the mansion, but instead they were used to get the Magnum, and I think that's pretty cool. They repurposed them, but for a different, purpose. Reused them for a different purpose is the way I should have said that. I don't know why I can't move. Oh, now I can. Oh, wait, it's because of Lisa Trevor, my bad. We had to wait till she stopped whining and crying like a baby. I've made a few videos. I made two actually recently. Basically just a very long like overview / review of Resident Evil 7. The script and stuff ended up being so long that I had to split it into multiple parts. I only got 2 parts done, and I still plan on continuing that, by the way. But like, they just take a very long time to edit. And I'm using Share Factory, and if you know anything about Share Factory, is that it's awful. Like, it's not the funnest, thing to use. It's very, very awful when trying to edit. It's like a stinking... You have to fight with it for hours just to get it to sound remotely the way you want it to sound or look. It's just an awful editor. Just a really bad editor is the only way to put it. So editing it is a pain, is the reason why I haven't got it all done yet. And just like, along with that, it just takes a long time to make a video, like a decently well-made video, Out of all like the videos I've made, those are really the only two, not voice crack, those are really the only two that I'm like semi-proud of, because they did turn out pretty good. But they just take so long. Like, they literally take days of non-stop editing and voice clips and script writing and gathering footage. Because again, like, Share Factory is just so bad. Like, I could edit them on stream. Oh yeah, I forgot to grab the key item. I could edit them on stream, which would make the process a little bit less daunting. I do enjoy editing, by the way. I should preface that. I do like editing, but it's not fun fighting with Share Factory. When it works, it's fun to edit, but like when you're just fighting with your editor, because of just how actually awful it is, it's not fun. You know what I mean? It just becomes more like a chore than anything. You're having fun gathering the footage, you're having a ton of fun writing the script, rewriting the script, you're having fun at first editing, and it's super fun to listen to the final product and like edit, merge everything together and all that. But like, man, at what cost, dude? It took so long to edit those first 2 parts of that Resident Evil 7 like series, that like, overview / review or whatever. Crap, she does a ton of damage, by the way, so we need to run. It took so long to edit all that up, man. I do plan on getting part 3 out pretty soon. I have most of the script done for part 3. I just have to record the voice lines. I'm probably going to do a few rewrites, because like towards the later part of the script, I kind of went on a tangent about a few random things that I just didn't really like. So I'm probably going to like completely rewrite some of that script and just like fix spelling errors and just fix things in general, just tuning it. So there's a lot of script work I still need to finish, and then I need to record the voice lines, and then of course editing it. So I pretty much have almost the entire video I have to finish, other than most of the raw untuned up script is done. Also, I have 2 parts of it up, and I already said that, but I think my estimate of how long it's going to be is probably going to be about 5 parts. Like, I was going crazy in depth, and like the videos are about half an hour long each. Not a voice crack. I need to drink something. Give me a second. There we go, some coffee. Some coffee to help eliminate the voice cracks. Excuse me. So yeah, they're about half an hour long each, so definitely the most ambitious like video stuff I've ever done. And again, I think the first 2 parts did turn out pretty good. Like, I sent them to a friend of mine, and he said they were good. So I know it's the what's it called? What's the saying? Like, you are your own harshest critic and whatnot, but I still see myself like picking them apart and being like, I messed up here, my voice line was bad here, the editing was bad here, the script was bad here. I should have talked about this more, I should have talked about this less, I should have done this and that and whatnot. That kind of mentality of, you know, this video sucks, so I don't want to do it anymore. Which that happens with streaming sometimes to me, sometimes too. Like, sometimes I'll take like a break or two, like a 2-week break off streaming because I think what I'm putting out isn't good enough and, you know, it's not worth doing. But then I get back into it. You know, because usually when it comes down to like audio problems and bitrate problems, because I know my audio, like my mic and stuff, is really bad. Like, this one don't sound awful, but it picks up a lot of background audio. And like some of the other mics I use sometimes are worse, like just are not very good. So I know my audio is like not the best at all, and I know sometimes my internet just does not cooperate. Like right now it's good. Like the stream looks great right now. But sometimes I just have like awful bitrate issues for like it'll be like a solid 2 or 3 days where the bitrate is just awful. It'll be at like 1400 and below, just keep varying between like 1100 and 1800, sometimes worse on awful occasions, but like 1800 bitrate is already looks a little bit iffy. Like, it's not bad, but it looks a little bit iffy, just a little bit. But when it's like varying between like 1700 to 1100 bitrate and just keeps like fluctuating, it just looks very messy. That like kind of, you know, gets my mentality down a little bit because I hate it when it looks bad, if that makes sense. I know it's silly and I shouldn't worry about that stuff, but I just have that mentality of I gotta try to put out the best I can, and if I can't, I just shouldn't do it. Which I'm trying to do less of that. Like the past couple Ultra Rumble streams that I've done, I used my other controller that doesn't have no drift to play. But the only problem with it is that controller, like, it makes my mic sound even worse. You know, like, if my audio isn't already mediocre, that controller, because it's an off-brand controller, that controller makes my audio sound even worse. And that makes me not want to stream using that controller, but lately I've kind of tried to ease up on it a little bit and just do it anyways, because like why worry about it, you know what I mean? Like, long as it's listenable, you know what I mean? It doesn't have to be great. Like, long as people can hear you clear enough, you shouldn't worry about it too much. You know, long as your voice isn't getting like drowned out by game audio, and it doesn't sound like you're in a, you know, it doesn't sound like you're stuck in a deep fryer, you shouldn't worry about it. I think I did this wrong. Can we still get over it? Okay, cool. Can we get down? Okay, cool. Sweet. Anyways, I am going on a rant, aren't I? It's been non-stop yapping. Oh, we need the torch, or the whatever it's called. Not torch, but lighter. Don't emote on me, bro. Can you believe bro was emoting on me like that? For whipped out the Fortnite emotes. And like some games in general, I promise I won't rant too much longer, but some games in general just make your bitrate look bad. Like some games are just prone to just making your bitrate look bad. One of those things is just like online games in general. Like pretty much any game that, you know, is like an online game, whether it be like Ultra Rumble, Warzone, Roblox, any of those games, just your bitrate probably won't look good because it's just an online game. What else? And just some other games. It doesn't even have to be an online game. Some games in general just will mess up your bitrate. Like Resident Evil Village. Like most of the time I play Village, it just don't look good. Like it just gets very, you know, messy with the bitrate and all that. There's not too much you can do about that. Also very dark games get affected as well. Or games with a lot of stuff happening on screen at once. Like if there's a lot of like explosions and just very fast movement and stuff happening on screen, it's just not going to be good for bitrate. It's just how it is. I'll always take a screenshot of this stuff, by the way, because I'm a little beta. Like games like this, like the OG Resident Evil games, where it's like fixed camera angles, there's not a lot of movement on screen. So these are really like what I would like to call bitrate friendly games, where it's just, even if your bitrate's not doing that good, it's probably going to look fine since it's not moving much anyways. If that makes sense. It's kind of weird, but that's just kind of how it works. See, I don't really know why I went back in here. I mean, I do need to drop a save, because I'm pretty much going to be doing the rest of this section of the game without saving, so I need a save. Let's see, you can fill up. Yeah, I was about to say you can fill up your canteen. You gotta save. Another thing too is like, one of the things you'll hear a lot on this stream is me saying bitrate check or sync check. I've been trying to ease up a little bit on that. And what kind of got me to ease up on that a little bit is that, like, a couple streams ago, I was playing, like, separate ways. And it was just one of those streams where my internet really wasn't cooperating with me very well. Like, the bitrate kept going down quite a bit. And the audio at some points was getting, like, really bad desynced. And then it would fix itself. You know, I kept worrying about it. I was doing, like, a sync check every 10 minutes or something. You know what I mean? And then I like checked the stream VOD, like after I archived it on YouTube and all that. And like with YouTube compression and everything, you know, as bad as it's going to look, it honestly, it looked fine. Like it didn't look great because I was having bitrate issues, but it looked fine enough. It wasn't awful or anything. It was more than watchable. You know what I mean? It's not like anyone who would want to watch it would be like, oh, this looks awful, I ain't watching this. Like, it looked fine. It looked fine enough, you know what I mean? Even though my bitrate was going bad. And the audio desyncing just was not there in the archive. It just wasn't there. Non-existent. And it just, like, even at the points where it was like really bad desync on stream, the actual VOD was not desynced at all. And I was like, you know, I was sitting here, instead of just enjoying the stream and enjoying, not a voice crack, enjoying playing the game throughout the entire stream, I was just paranoid about how good the bitrate looks or if the audio is in sync, when really like everything was fine to begin with. We're not going to be coming back here, so we don't have to worry about killing him. You know what I mean? And it just kind of made me feel a little bit silly because, like, if you watch that stream, which I still had fun streaming it, but if you watch that stream, like, I was, like, checking the bitrate and the audio every, like, 10 minutes instead of just chilling out and enjoying the game. Which is fine. Like, you need to check your bitrate and audio sometimes. Like, I've done it a few times this stream, too. Just, like, you know, not abruptly. You know, like, not stopping everything to check it. Just kind of peek over at my stream manager and stuff to see how everything's going, which is fine. Like, as a streamer, you need to make sure everything's working fine. But, like, sometimes I just get to the point where I'm just kind of obsessed with, like, bitrate and audio. Where instead of just enjoying the stream and having fun, I'm just worried about if it looks and sounds fine. So I've been trying to ease up on that here lately. You know, just have fun streaming, you know what I mean? Instead of spending the entire stream worried if it looks fine for the VOD and whatnot. Anyways, I said I wasn't going to rant about that very long, and I ended up ranting about it for a long time, so I need to chill out. I know which key this is. This is for our room earlier. I don't remember if we need to do this now or in a minute. Anyways, I can find another topic to get into. Instead of all the beta streamer convos. Honestly, if you just run here, like, I would say, you know, honestly, like, 2 out of 3 times, roughly, 2 out of 3 times, the shark will not get you. Like, he gets you sometimes, but, like, 2 out of 3 times, he got me there, but 2 out of 3 times, you can get here scot-free. If I waited up there a minute, I probably could have avoided him. Yeah, we don't need to be here yet. I need to get the power key. I'm silly. I'm a silly Billy. Hope I don't get attacked. Oh boy, he coming. Ah, frick. That's such a long walk. Walk of shame. If you play as Chris, it takes a lot longer before you can get the shotgun. You don't get the shotgun until, like, at this point of the game, where Richard will save you from the shark or whatever, and then you get his shotgun. Then we'll go and use this. Actually, I think I'm on low caution though. Oh man, I'm on dangerous. Sheesh. I might as well save this and use that red herb in the the item box. I'm trying to think if there's anything that I'm trying to think if there's any enemies, you know, before I get to the item box, but I don't think so, so we should be fine. We'll be fine. Unless that zombie comes through there. Okay, good. Goody, good, good. What time is it, by the way? 11? 11:30. Also, I have exactly 600 videos on the Stream Archive channel now, which is kind of crazy. So we've had almost 600 streams archived. That is actually kind of nuts when I think about it. And the reason why it's not 600 yet is because, hold on, where's that red herb? I know I picked one up, didn't I? Did I not pick up the red herb? I guess I did not. Anyways, don't matter. But the reason why it's not 600 yet is because we're not on red, we're on caution, low caution. But anyways, the reason why we're not at 600 yet is because I also post best moments compilations on there. I have 11 of them. I have 11 of them on there. I have volume like 1 through 10. And I also have like a mega compilation where it's like volume 1 through 10 all in one, you know, compilation or whatever. I have fun making those funny clip compilations or whatever, where I just, basically what I do, I just gather a bunch of clips, usually around 15 clips is my usual number, and then I edit them all together and make a few, you know, meme edits. I need to grab this right. And then I think we can just run out. You know, add a few meme edits to it, and make like a, you know, 4.5, 5 minute long compilation and whatnot. Oh dear, how dare you? Oh, we had something sweet. Had a scapegoat there. This is the self-defense gun, by the way. Basically, you can't reload it with anything. It's just like a one-shot, very powerful weapon, is what it is. I think it has the power of a Magnum, maybe a little bit, maybe a tiny bit stronger than the Magnum, but you only get to use it once. So just save it for a, you know, whatever encounter you think needs it. Whatever encounter you think needs it most, save it for there. Because I'm pretty sure you can't use it. You can't. I'm pretty sure Chris can't use create a. I'm sorry, Chris can't create the V-Jolt for Plant 42. So I'm pretty sure you want to fight the plant. You know, Plant 42. So you can use the self-defense gun there with Chris. That's a good spot to use it. I'm probably going to use it on Black Tiger because I plan to fight Black Tiger this time because I don't tank like 20 hits. With Chris, you actually get the flamethrower, which like literally for free takes out Black Tiger. But Jill don't get the flamethrower, sadly. So I'm going to be probably using the self-defense gun there. But anyways, quick little break. Give me about 5, maybe 10-ish minutes. We're not done yet. Again, I probably plan to play the full game in one go, so I will be right back. Alright, I have returned. Let's see here. I think I fully know where to go. Excuse me, sorry. Now that we got the power room key or whatever. Can't we go ahead and make the... Yeah, locked, okay. I was wondering if we could go ahead and make the V-jolt yet, but I guess not, sadly. Probably would have been best if I brought a healing, but I'll be fine. Also, I think I should mention that the past few times I've played this game, even though I've played on hard, have been deathless, I'm pretty sure. I plan to keep that. Dude, the last time I played Resident Evil 0, it was like a S rank deathless. I think that's the first time I've ever done an S rank deathless. I was so proud of that. It was on normal difficulty though, but who cares? Yeah, S rank deathless, dude. That was such a fun stream. Yeah, alright. Now, this room can be a little bit tricky if you don't know what you're doing, but first, we need to pretty much activate it. Now, what this is going to do is give us a little countdown, or count up, which is a very bad count up.
Locking all doors to achieve maximum
But this is how you do it. So you want to do this, release the safety. Alright, so release the safety, now try again. It's going to get it to about halfway.
30% of pressure threshold.
But it didn't work. So now, we have to go to this thing right here. And just press one of the valves until it works. There we go.
50% of pressure threshold. Activate.
I don't know if it's randomized or always the same, but just press one of those valves till it works. Now release the safety again. And finally, do it again. This will do it the rest of the way. Now you're good to go. But yeah, that's like a really stressful part. Now you can just drain the water whenever. Yeah, that's like a really stressful part if you don't know what you're doing, because you got a decently strict countdown, and there's like a lot of different things you can examine. So yeah, just remember, check the safety, try to do it, press the valve, check the safety, then it'll work. A little confusing, but it works. And now you're safe from the sharkies. The jaws. You're safe from the sharks known as jaws. I'm pretty sure on normal there's also like some shotgun shells here or something. You have like very strict, you have like a very limited supply of shotgun shells and explosive rounds on hard. Yeah, you don't get the Richard shotgun until like right here was Chris. You picked up at like right here. Was Jill, you can get it all the way at Yawn. You want to be careful with this guy. This guy's actually still alive. So So what you want to do is, oh yeah, try to grab this first. I want to try to attack you. Now leaving right now, he will actually like bite you or something. Now there is a speedrun strat to avoid him, but I'm not doing that. Boom. Now shock him. Now he can't attack you anymore. Yeah, there is some speedrun strat to be able to grab what you need while he's still alive, but again, I'm not going for that. I've never tried it before, and I mean, I'm sure I'll try it one day, but that's a one-shot kill if he grabs you, so just don't take no unnecessary risks. This one don't bother you though. He's a small little beta. He's a small little beta. Ouch. Now in the RE1 remake, it's actually really annoying. It's honestly really annoying to use the V-Jolt, because you have to walk like a huge distance to be able to just use the V-Jolt. That kind of ties back to what I said about how I like how the original RE1 was a lot snappier than this one. In the original RE1, it was much easier just to go and put the V-Jolt on the Plant 42 without having to walk like 6 miles. It's not that big of a deal, it's just a little bit annoying. About time to make the V-Jolt, actually. Go ahead and grab that, because why not? Now you just want to go ahead and get rid of these bees. So how you do that, it's just you grab that, just run as fast as you can back to here. And that map that you saw at the end of the hallway, you want to leave that there, because if you grab it, it will let bees into this hallway. But now that you got the incesticide or whatever, you can go ahead and grab the map. Use this. This will get rid of them. Goodbye, my fellow friends. The beta bees. I thought that's really a disturbing shot there. You can see how he's like all swollen from the bee stings. Little spoopy shot. Let's go ahead and get rid of that key. So it was like green. Hold on. I'm just gonna look at the screenshots. Green 6, 5 orange, red 3. Green 6, 5 orange, red 3. Green 6, 5 orange, red 3. So it was green 6, 5 orange, so 5 orange, green 6, 5 orange, red 3. I always take screenshots there. Now there is a note explaining how to make the V-jolts. I've actually never fully memorized how to make it, but I think I know close enough. I just kind of guess my way into it. It usually only takes a few minutes. So that's 10. So then I just need to make 7. VP 17. Yeah, 73. There we go. I think it's a lot hard. I think that puzzle's like a lot harder in the original, but it's like way easier in this one. So yeah, here comes the start of going to use the V-jolt. Look how long of a walk this is. So starting pretty much now, like right after we got the V-jolt. I remember, I believe last time I was streaming this one to the viewers, I believe it was Wayne. He said like door after door after door, or Ken or something. And it's pretty accurate. Gotta go all the way down. This game is gorgeous, by the way, I should say that. Such a good streaming game. Bunch of downtime, great soundtrack for commentary, great visuals for the viewers just to look at and stuff. Such a great streaming game. It's a great game in general. Then you gotta go up this ladder. I really think it would have been cool if there was no door animations in this game, because the GameCube didn't need all the loading points. Like if the doors just kind of opened as you ran into them, that would have been really cool. Or maybe like a Luigi's Mansion type thing, where they just kind of like do a little door open animation, you know, like a very quick one. Not that it's a problem, I'm just saying. I think people over-exaggerate how annoying the door animations are. They're really not that bad. They're really cool. They're really charming too, especially in the original trilogy. And I really like how in Resident Evil 0 they kind of get creative with some of the animations. Like in the train where you're going like under that vent or whatever, and there's a little animation showing the camera going under the vent. Like that was really cool. I always thought that was really cool. But yeah, it is a huge walk just to use the V-jolt on Plant 42. The devs were like, fine. They're like, hey bro, you want to cheese Plant 42? That's fine, but first you're going to have to run a marathon. It's like a solid 5 minutes of going up and down ladders, using the juice, and then doing it all, you know, all the way again to get back. Maybe not 5 minutes, but, you know, solid 4 minutes. Open sesame. Quick trip to the save room. I'm not going to save though, because you really don't need to save here. I am going to save right before we leave though, because hunters, obviously we need to save. Yeah, I usually don't save much during this part of the game because it's not, you know, despite the sharks and stuff, it's not a very dangerous part of the game. Despite it all. I usually save when getting here, just in case, and then save right before leaving, only because of the hunters. I don't know why I opened the book, to be honest. I will heal, though. Because it's always smart to stay on full health. Just grab one of the loose green herbs. I told you, that one room where we used, like, the plant poison or whatever, like, you just get a ton of herbs. Like, we still got, like, a herb or two from there. And I'm just using them regularly when I need them. Simple as that. I don't remember if it's worth coming in here or not. We're going to find out pretty quick, though. I'm pretty sure there's actually just nothing in here. Unless I'm, like, completely wrong. Maybe it does something. Because it did play a little animation for me draining the water. Shows are lined with various soaps and cosmetics. Yeah, like, either draining that does something that I don't know about, or it's just there because. Let's see, I know there's a specific order to do this, like, really fast. Yeah, I think we're about to get it. Let's go. I think that's the fastest possible way to do that too. 3 moves. Yeah, Giga Chad Jill don't have to fight Plant 42 if you use the Vigil. Again, I know I've said this like 3 times this stream now, but like I just love how many like creative and quirky ways you can go about certain events in this game. Like, I don't know if Chris can do it, but with Jill, you can just use the chemicals on it. Which I think is really cool. I mean, you can fight Plant 42 if you want to, or you can take an alternative route. Your choice. Let me take a sip of this coffee real quick.
Wesker.
That is the strangest coffee experience I ever had.
That's
The
what I
top was
going to
cold,
say.
but the bottom was
I
warm.
apologize. It was all I could do to protect myself against those strange creatures.
I do not know how to
I
explain that.
understand. Anyway, it's good that you're safe.
Did you notice?
Don't have to worry about Plant 42 anymore. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. Had to go grab a package. Hold on, we'll actually then combine these real quick. We'll just grab all this stuff. We also need to fuel this one more time. So this key we got is going to open more areas in the mansion, by the way, just for context. One more thing to do. Oops, I'm silly. Put that back. Need to grab this. Let's go ahead and open that up. See what we get. Herb makes up green and blue. Sweet. That's good in case we get attacked by some of the like spiders and stuff later. Man, look at all this down here. What? Oh, those must have been where the death masks were. Oh, we did have handgun ammo. I must have just completely missed that. There we go. That's better organized. There we go. Oh no, now I'm starting to get into organizing. There we go. Well, I hope we don't die now, because I'll have to do a ton of inventory management if I die again. I mean, I haven't died yet, but if I die, I'll have to do a ton of like inventory re-managing. I should honestly grab the Magnum. Yeah, I agree. I literally agree. Like I said, I want to start using the Magnum when I play this game because I never end up using it. So I'm going to use the Magnum to take out a couple of these hunters. I'll use the full first 6 shots actually. Because why not? Like, we got 6 more and we'll get another 6 more later on. And again, I'm going to be using Barry's Magnum on the final boss, so. We can use those all we want. Yeah, it's really easy to accidentally get like poisoned here from the snakes. So it's good that we got a couple blues. Which blue herbs are like kinda, believe it or not, they're like surprisingly sparse on hard. Like, we literally have only got access to like 2, maybe 3 of them so far. Like, if we got poisoned right now and you know, we didn't get a good eye, keep a good eye out, we would get thinking we'd be in trouble. That's kind of what I like about hard mode though, is that there's like way less items. Because I still have memory from like playing this on normal of just like so many more like Magnum rounds and shotgun and explosives and stuff. Like, you just don't get, oh, I think it did poison us. You just don't get many on hard. Yep, he sure did. Well, we will heal in just a minute. We gotta fight like 3 hunters before we get to heal though, which ain't good. Hopefully there's like a blue herb here. But yeah, like I'm surprised every time I play this game on hard just how little you know, how many less supplies there are. Like, we have not picked up many shotgun shells. Most of the shotgun shells I've used was from just the base 10 that was in the shotgun. For some reason I thought it was 11, but it's 10. There is one here though, so I guess I should stop being a little beta. Oh no, I think I've drank too much coffee. Dude, that hunter can easily kill us right now. We're probably on like low caution. No, we're still on fine apparently. Did that get him? Man, that sure did. Good grief. Also, the doorknob's fixed now, by the way. Because Wesker or whatever fixes it. Bro got shot from stinking. Oh, man. Bro got shot out of the air. That was so sick. I might actually clip that. I told bro to sit down, dude. That got my adrenaline pumping there. Dude, the hunters, no matter how many times you play these games, the hunters are always going to be a little bit stressful. No matter what. I actually might use the last 2 shots for more hunters. Not even gonna lie. Dude, like almost no matter what, the hunters are gonna be stressful. Because they jump around and they kill you in like 2 hits. Like when you're on Jill on hard mode, they will kill you in like 2 hits. If not, you know, they might do the TOD attack. Which, for context, hunters, if you're on like caution, the hunters will sometimes go for literally a touch of death attack. They'll do this like pose and they'll just like stinking leap like super fast towards you and instantly kill you. It's super sick when they do it, but it's also super scary because, you know, well, I mean, obviously it takes you out. We don't exist anymore. Ooh. I need to dump my inventory. I need to dump my inventory before doing this. I always end up having way too many items on me at that part when there's like a lot of stuff you need to pick up, and then I end up having to take 2 trips. This time I want to see if I can try to take it in 1. Your boy's gonna try. I'm gonna keep like one healing on me and the shotgun. Like when you get to like this point of the game, you just don't really use the handgun anymore. Like at the beginning of the game, you just like you really need to use like the handgun a ton. But when you get to like this, you know, the middle section, you know, 2/3 of the way-ish through the game, you just don't really need it anymore because you just have a lot of, even on hard, as you can see, you just have like a lot of ammo. You have Magnum for the hunters, you have shotgun, you'll probably have some explosives, especially if you play on normal. Like the only other section where I actually use handgun in this game is during the earlier sections of the lab, because there's like a bunch of like zombies that you can shoot from a distance, so I just go ahead and use the handgun and then burn them. Other than that, oh. Now the puzzles here is a little bit confusing. It's an easy puzzle, but it's a little bit vague on exactly how you do it. Like I've been stuck here before because it's a little bit weird. Like I'll show you how to do it. So you want to run. Gotta be a little bit snappy, by the way. And then just keep pushing it. The thing is, I thought that you had to also push it up. Not just to the left, but if you push all the way to the left, it will like kind of magically slide into place. So yeah, that's how you do that. This is also how you get the first of the 2 key items you need for the lab. You need the eagle one and you need the wolf medallion. You need 2 of them. How do you get the wolf one, you may ask? I will show you later. And it involves meeting a old friendly face. That's how you get it. We still got a lot of the game left though. We gotta finish the mansion. We also gotta do the sewers before the lab. You can kind of just run here, honestly. Bro had to try to emote on me before attacking. That was bro's downfall. Luckily there is like a blue herb here if you need it. I'm actually just going to pick it up and combine it with this. Just because, why not? I usually don't make the red, green, blue, so I wanted to make it. That's why. I'm a simple man. We're not going to be coming down through here ever again, so we don't really have to worry about decapping them. Just get them out of your way with the good old shotgun, and you'll be good to go. Handgun if you want, but again, I want to try to save space if I can. So there's going to be stuff I'm going to pick up. Wait for it. No decap? Oh my goodness. Seeing Spinneroonie-ing at 200 mph. Sorry, I'm getting a little bit jumpy. I drank too much coffee. That's what usually ends up happening if I drink too much coffee. I get a little bit too jumpy, start speaking fast like a little beta. Oh, hey! That's alright, I got this. Other than healing, I can't really think of any important items on the other side of that hallway. Shells, I'll take it. Magnum, I'll take it. Battery. Yeah, usually I run out of storage like right here when I need to pick this stuff up. But not today. Not today, my friends. Oh, hey, dude. Oh, that was so sick, how the dagger flew out of his head when I destroyed it. I don't think I've ever seen that do that particularly like that. The moment I see him, dude. Whatever works. Yeah, we'll make this work. Boom. Boom. Okay, I just wanted to make sure if there was anything we can get over here. Yeah, we can't go through there. Anything here? Alright. Just wanted to know. Next time I play, I probably won't even mess with getting that healing. Because it's more trouble than it's worth. Because you're probably going to waste like a couple shells to get the healing, and it's just eh. And probably get bit too, so. Yeah, also when you enter here, this is that ode room where that Crimson Head was, so just keep going. There's also a hunter in here. So I'm going to wait for him. I'm just gonna wait for him. There's another one, but I already wasted 3 shells on his friend, and I would rather not waste another one. We can actually go ahead and fight Jan right now. Like, literally, we can go fight Jan, like, right now. I would rather have more stuffs, though. I'm gonna have to come back through here, actually. Because I need to head to the save room. I don't think the other hunter's gonna bother us. Because probably every time we re-enter this room, he's always gonna be on the other side of the balcony. Probably. I know there's a hunter in here. No, really? I guess I'm silly Billy. Okay. We needed to get here anyways, so we'll put this in here for now. Also put this in here. Also put this in here. And also put this in here. Yeah, more shells. Going to be using that on Jan. Actually, I might use a little bit of handgun on Jan. Not even going to lie. We'll do that. Why not? We'll drain the 15 on Jan, and then we'll finish him with shotgun. We'll save before fighting Jan. There's something I needed to do here before getting to Jan anyways. Now, I don't remember exactly which diamond you need to grab. I just know you gotta grab one of them, so I'm just gonna grab both of them. Because one of them is used for the MO disc, for like the best ending stuff, and one of them is used for something we actually need. So I'm just gonna get both of them because I only really care for the one we actually need. And I don't want to accidentally pick the wrong one. Maybe either one of them works. That's possible. That just either one of them would work. But I don't know for sure. So the puzzle here is pretty simple. You want to not leave the room. You want to turn off the light, and then I'll just show it because I'm a beta at explaining things. Turn off the light here. Boom. Oh, the stinking shelves reset? That's crazy. Well, I mean, that makes sense. That makes sense because if we messed it up, we would want it to reset, so that makes sense, actually. As you can see, the diamonds now glow. So we want the eagle to look at us like this. Because if the eagle's looking at the diamond, it will actually won't let you get it. So you want to do it before he looks at it. See? I think he's going to look at it first. Yeah. We didn't get him to look away enough. Over here, buddy. That'll do it. Got it. Okay, we pretty much got everything we need for Jan. But I'm probably going to take a trip to the save room anyways before fighting on, so we'll just go ahead and grab the next key item we need. go ahead and get that out of the way. Yeah, I don't think that second hunter is going to be much of a problem for us. At least not too much of one. So pretty much what we're doing right now, this is kind of the portion of the game where we're just kind of finishing up everything in the mansion. Just kind of wrapping everything up. At least, you know, here. Okay, so you need the red one. I got it. Okay, let's see if I remember how to do this. Sweet. Okay, now we need to go ahead and head to the east side real quick. Now this guy is definitely, like 100% going to be a Crimson Head now. Like without a shadow of a doubt. Yeah, look at him. That was a little bit underwhelming. But I'm not complaining. Yeah, it's important that you clear out all the hunters from this like side of the mansion because you need to get back here. Right here, this little hidden little door that's been sitting here. Got it. So yeah, I am definitely gonna drop a save before yawn. For obvious reasons. He's not a hard boss though. But I am going a little bit risky since I'm gonna use the handgun at first to try to conserve ammo a little bit. Not that I really need to. I'm just kind of doing it just because. Alright. So the east side, pretty much the entire east side, other than the bottom floor east side. Like, we don't mess with the bottom floor east side. It's not like we need to go back there anyways. But like the entire, you know, east side, getting to the save room, the second floor and all that, it's pretty much completely cleared out. Like, this is just completely a safe zone. At this point, we can just run past it all we want. No crimson heads, no hunters. Excuse me, sorry. It's just completely safe. And I like that. Hold on, I went the wrong way, my bad. On the second floor would be the correct way if I wanted to go the quick way to get to Yawn, but I'm going the slow way because again, I don't want to deal with the crimson head in there. When you head to the bottom floor. Like, weirdly enough, like the second Yawn boss fight is just in like a really awkward spot of the map. Like, you'll see what I mean. I kind of preferred where the second Yawn boss fight was in the original RE1. Because, like, in the original RE1, he was just kind of there where you needed to go story-wise. And it's like, oh no, you need to fight Yawn again. You know what I mean? But in this one, you have to go all the way over here. Also, I didn't know that statue falls naturally at a certain point in the game. Also, there's a crimson head in here, by the way, I should note. So we need to run. Some stairs, the stair skating works really well on. That's one of them. Yeah, like literally the Yawn's boss room is literally in here. Like literally like right here. It's just such a random spot. Just such a random spot. But anyways, round 2. He's tracking me like crazy. Oh, same thing. That was a perfect yawn. We didn't get hit once. Plus, I was able to conserve some ammo by doing a ton of damage with the handgun. I could have honestly finished with the handgun if I brought some more. I might do that next time. But yeah, this is how we get the second. This is how we get the wolf medallion. Very easy. I mean, at this point, we're pretty much done with the mansion, believe it or not. Well, almost. We will have to come back here like one more time-ish. That's mainly just to get from one direction to the next, you know? Other than that, the mansion is pretty much complete. Now we just need to head to the sewers, and then the sewers will eventually lead us to getting to the lab. That's all we need to do. And the lab's pretty short, too. I think I mentioned this a few streams ago, but I actually have a couple new games that I've never streamed before. I really need to get to streaming them. I've played them off stream a while ago, but I haven't streamed them yet. There's this one game, it's like some zombie 2.5D platformer, like puzzle platformer called Deadlight. That game was honestly really cool. And also the Casebook of Arkady Smith. If you remember, one time I did like a semi-full playthrough, not a full playthrough, but I played quite a bit of it, of Ice Station V. It's from the same dev. Really cool game. Casebook of Arkady Smith is honestly my personal favorite game from that dev. His name is Wobbly Tooth or whatever. Really cool, like, little indie developer. Let's see. Yeah, battery. Believe it or not, this is actually kind of one of the more dangerous parts of the run. Believe it or not. Because you have to run past the snakes, which gives you a chance to poison, and you have to run through multiple rooms with dogs. And if you're playing as Jill on hard mode, even one hit from a dog can do a lot of damage. So there's been a couple times where I've almost lost a Deathless, literally because of this part where you have to run past some dogs and a few snakes. This is unironically, if you're playing on Jill and on hard mode, this is like unironically one of the most dangerous parts of the game if you're underprepared. But luckily for me, I have a full healing that also counts as a poison heal. So I got everything I need. Oh, also, forgot something very important. Crank. It's also easy to accidentally forget the crank and then having to run past the dogs again. So don't do that, like I almost did. So yeah, I have a couple games that I never streamed before that I need to get to. Because it's always good to stream a game you've never streamed before. Even though Resident Evil is, you know, essentially my comfort zone when it comes to streaming, it's always good to stream other stuff too. Especially when it's on topic, like Deadlight. Like Deadlight is literally a zombie game. It was a cool game too. I played it once off stream. I've always been kind of into that, like, kind of puzzly-ish stuff. Was a little, you know, nice little narrative to go along with it. It was a fun game. It reminded me a lot of, like, either, you know, like Limbo and Inside. I'm pretty sure Limbo and Inside were made from the same devs. It reminded me, if you know those games, Inside or Limbo, is a lot like that, where it's kind of like, you know, really dark, and, you know, you're doing some puzzle and platforming stuff with some little narrative, you know. It's kind of like that. Really cool little game. Had some cool artwork too for like the cutscenes. Also, the casebook of Arcades. Ooh, I think I just got poisoned there. And we got hit again. Yeah, we're poisoned. See what I mean? This is like unironically one of the most dangerous parts of the game if you're playing on hard with Jill. Because if I get hit by a dog once, I'll probably be on like low caution plus, like caution plus poison. Like I'll be in like really big trouble. Luckily, luckily I have a healing on me, which negates that, but still. See, we almost got hit there. Yeah, I really want to play. Ooh, that's not good. I can get hit one more time. Yeah, I really want to play Casebook of Arkady Smith on stream, because that game was like really, really cool. And I think it would be like a really, really fun stream game, because it has like a lot of downtime and, you know, just a very good stream game. And you're like figuring out mysteries and solving clues and stuff. And games like that are always super fun for the viewers as well. It was a fun game. I really liked that game. My only problem with the Casebook of Arkady Smith is that it was almost a great game. And nothing hurts worse than a game that is almost great, but just has like too many problems that could have been fixed or, you know, removed or changed that would have made it a really good game, you know what I mean? Like, the world for Arkady Smith is, like, really open. Like, it's a really big, like, world to drive around in. But it's almost completely, like, reused assets and stuff. See what I mean? Like, I'm telling you, this is unironically one of the most dangerous parts of the game. But anyways. But, yeah, like, the open world aspect of it is, like, mostly just reused assets. And you end up just like driving from area to area, and it just kind of becomes a slog instead of being fun, you know what I mean? I just wish there was a little bit more effort done on stuff like the dialogue and just the world in general, because they could have made the world like 1/4. They literally could have cut like 3/4 of the world, and it still would have been a you know, a decently sized overworld that could have had like a lot more detail into it. If that makes sense. So let me examine this so I can differentiate the cranks. There we go. Square crank. Another problem with the game is that you have a gun in the casebook of Arcady Smith, but there's no combat at all. The only thing you can do with the gun is done for like 2 puzzles in the game. 3 actually, 3. And that's it. There's no combat at all. I mean, you can shoot civilians for some reason, but that's the only other thing you can do with it. Yeah, I think we don't really need anything right now. Just a good old shotgun. Oh wait. I can go ahead and make this rock fall real quick. Wait, what? Really? Okay. So yeah, there could have been more time put into the mission, you know, the important areas in the casebook of Arcady Smith, instead of worrying about having to, you know, brute force make it open world. Because the open worldness feels very forced, and overall the open world just isn't very good. And again, it becomes more of like a tedious slog to drive past it than to, you know, enjoy it, because the layout of the world is bad, and again, it's just like a bunch of reused buildings. It could have been, it should have easily been like 1/4 the size, or at least half the size, but like have a lot more detail put into it. I'm pretty sure, doesn't he give you like some, oh, I forgot about you. I didn't, you can just run past him actually. I'm pretty sure if you examine that guy's body, it might give you some handgun ammo. But yeah, Casebook of Arcady Smith was fun. I still like the game. There's not enough detective style games, you know what I mean? So it's just like a really fun and unique experience overall. The only other detective game that I can think of that I've played is Detective Pikachu. Funny enough. Which, funny enough, didn't Detective Pikachu get a sequel? It had a movie too. I actually own the movie on DVD, and I owned the first game on 3DS. The movie was weird. That's my review of the movie. It was weird. And the game was okay, like, but it felt like you could definitely tell it was made for, like, you know, it was made so an 8-year-old or a 7-year-old could figure it out. There was no depth, almost no depth whatsoever when it came to like finding clues and doing stuff. It kind of felt like a lot more of like just like going through text boxes and doing tasks is what felt like most of it to me. It was a cool game though. It had a cool story and all that. Which I always respect a good story in my video games. Hold on, I think it's almost time for Black Tiger. And like I said, I want to use the self-defense gun on him and maybe a couple Magnum. Yeah. Bro emoting. I just grabbed the Magnum and the self-defense gun and a healing. This will be my healing. I'll also put the handgun ammo away. Put this here. Grab me this and grab me this, just in case it doesn't do the job. I actually want to get rid of the little beta this time without, you know, tanking a bunch of hits. Excuse me, sorry. If I can find the door there, just... I'm trying to think of other games that I've never streamed before. I know Ken wants me to try out Tekken 7. Boom. I don't know if that hit him or not, but if it did, I know it did a bunch of damage. Oh, goodness, Jill, why did you aim over there? Man, this guy got more health than I thought. Oh my goodness, that was so cool. That was scary, but it was cool. There we go. There it is. Either I missed a lot or that didn't really help much. I hope I'm not poisoned. I don't think I was, because she'll do like the caution running when she's poisoned. Yeah. We'll get a healing over here too. Well, not a healing, but a blue one. We'll just leave that. We got plenty of blue. Plenty of blue. Uh-oh. Oh, I thought this was the part with Lisa. Let me use it, dude. Really? Oh, we have to use the old one. Or the new one, or whatever. Don't we have to do this like 3 times and it'll run towards us? Yeah. But you literally just like hold up. Well, I mean, it might just be a cutscene, actually. I always just hold up there just in case. Not take any chances. If this has like a healing in it, I'm just going to go ahead and use it. Yeah, I'm just going to go ahead and use it just to save the space. Puzzle here is quite simple. I think that'd do it. Yeah. Now all we need to do is backtrack. I actually almost got the platinum trophy for this game. I need to finish getting it, honestly. Like, sometimes I like trophy hunting, but man, sometimes trophy hunting can just be so grindy. Like, unnecessarily grindy, you know what I mean? It is fun sometimes, but I usually only trophy hunt games that are either easy to trophy hunt or that I really enjoy. Like a game that I enjoy so much that I just don't mind to trophy hunt it. I don't think we need cranks anymore. Yeah. I think it's gonna be a little bit before we get access to a save. And just because this next section can be a little bit dangerous, I think I'm just gonna go and drop one. I mean, I've already dropped like 900 saves. So it's not like doing one more is gonna hurt anything. It's kind of a shame that there's not more save slots for us to fill in. It just hurts, like, it hurts overdoing save slots. Like on Resident Evil 0, you got like 20 save slots or something, so we still have a few more we can, you know, fix up, but in this one we don't, sadly. We ran out of save slots a long time ago. I've played this game a ton when I think about it. Which can I really blame myself? Would anyone really blame me that I play this game a lot? I need to do another Chris playthrough. I've only ever played Chris, I believe, twice. It won't let me out. Did we need to be here? Oh, we do need to be here. I'm silly. Alright. Kind of forgot about those guys. Caught me off guard a little bit, but we just need... Like, he like always does like a pose there or something, and you can just run right past him. Simple as that. So we need to turn this until the numbers are lined up. If one's lined up, they're all lined up for, you know, just for reference. Okay, so 4, 2, 3, 1. Boom. And there you have it. We are doing the work, gamers. I might do a Chris playthrough of this soon, honestly. It gives me an excuse to play it again, plus it's just genuinely been a long time since I've played Chris. It was probably since last November, when I think about it. Since the last time I played Chris. Because I know I played Chris, you know, during November. So it's probably since, like, you know, early, you know, last November. Or November, I should say. Since I played Chris. Okay, this is like the The section where Lisa Trevor's like a roaming enemy for a minute, see? Which again, it's cool. Actually going to lure her around a little bit so I don't run into her. So yeah, it's a pretty cool section, but again, it lasts every bit of like 2 minutes. Little secret here. This doesn't really, it kind of does, but it doesn't really look like you can do this, but you can actually climb up here and get some stuff. If you're playing on like normal difficulty, you'll actually get like some magnum ammo up here or something. I'm just going to leave that handgun ammo, honestly. I really don't need it. So like, yeah, if you're playing on like normal, it's like really, really good to go up there. Yeah, pretty much what you want to do. Put this box on this little, I don't know what you call this, but you want to put the box on it. Gondola, maybe would be the word. Gondola. Excuse me, but yeah, that's one of the things I like about the Resident Evil 2 remake as well. Since there's 2 scenarios, it gives me a nice little excuse to sneak and play it again. Yeah, we're just going to go around. We're just going to lure her a little bit so we don't run into her. How dare Barry abandon us? Still low-key like my favorite character though. I don't know. I don't know if I would say Barry is my favorite character, but I can safely say that he is the most underrated Resident Evil character by far. He's just such a good character. Especially in Revelations. Revelations 2 especially. Like, I can understand why people would think that, you know, there's no reason to love Barry just by seeing his appearance on this game. But like, even though Barry was really good in this game and the original RE1, like, a lot of people don't give Barry credit for the other games he starred in. Like Resident Evil Gaiden on Game Boy Color, and, you know, most notably Resident Evil Revelations 2. Like, dude, Barry was awesome on Revelations 2. Like, Barry is like low-key. I know I keep saying low-key, but Barry is like a low-key the best character in Resident Evil Revelations 2. Such an awesome use of the character. I also have a soft spot for Revelations 2 because it was like the second Resident Evil game I ever played, particularly Episode 1. Oh, I kind of forgot that Lisa Trevor exists. There she is. It wasn't until a little bit later till I played the other episodes of Revelations 2. But, episode 1 for what I'm trying to say is episode 1 for Revelations 2 is actually free. So, I played a ton of Revelations 1, episode 1. I streamed it a ton too, but that was before I actually started archiving my streams, so I don't have any of those archived, sadly. But yeah, I streamed it a ton. The best thing about it is that not only did you get like episode 1 for free, you also got raid mode for free, or at least episode 1's raid mode. But to be honest, you literally had access to like hours and hours of raid mode content with just episode 1. Like, I streamed a bunch of raid mode back in the day too. And I got a ton of it. Well, not a ton of it, but quite a lot of it. Actually, there's some healing back here that we're going to grab. Because why not? I don't really need the blue. Alright. Now, believe it or not, this is actually one of the more dangerous parts of the game as well. So we actually got to be a little bit careful. Especially since we're not going to have Barry help us, since I'm not going to go for the good ending. So I'm going to have... I don't really need more than 1 healing on me, but I'm going to have 2 healings on me. Going to drop a save, of course. It's not like crazy dangerous, but again, it's one of the more dangerous parts of the game. We really don't need more than 1 healing on me. That's just kind of excessive. Alright, let's go. Yeah, the Lisa Trevor boss fight is actually a little bit dangerous because, especially without having Barry helping you, well, it's Wesker helping you if you play as Chris. But if you don't have Barry helping you and her attention's all on you, it can be pretty dangerous because if she knocks you down, it's obviously insta death. Yeah, that zombie's always easy to run by for some reason. Yeah, if she knocks you down, it's obviously instant death, and that would ruin this Deathless. Which I want to make sure that doesn't happen because that's kind of the last dangerous part of the Deathless run. I mean, obviously you have the full lab, and obviously there's some dangerous stuff that happens there. But nothing that you can't handle, you know what I mean? Like, you can handle the lab pretty easily, it's pretty easy. The only scary part is when you have to walk with the explosive fuel or whatever, but long as you clear out all the enemies beforehand, it's not, you know, scary. Because you're just pretty much safe. Yeah, as long as you take the time to clear out all the enemies, you're good to go. So, like, this is like the last, like, actually dangerous part of the Deathless run. And of course, the final boss is going to be easy because with Barry's Magnum, I can take him out in 1 shot. Plus, I don't think, if you go for the bad ending, which I'm literally going for it, I don't think you have to fight the second phase of the boss. I'm pretty sure it just ends. What time is it? 1:30. Okay, cool. There we go. I don't know why I had an aneurysm trying to place those there, but that is okay. It's kind of funny that I'm literally going for the worst ending. If we play Chris, I'll go for the good ending, since we obviously have to save Jill anyways. I don't care if I save Chris or not, but I do care if I save Jill. And you better respect it. So I'll probably go for best ending if I play Chris. Because why not? Chris is interesting because he has less storage, and also he doesn't have the lockpick, so you have to find small keys. It's really cool. He does have the torch, not torch, but the lighter always on him. No, do not give him the gun back. He's dead, by the way. Don't knock me off. Oh, my controller's drifting. Oh my goodness, that was scary. My controller was literally drifting. It sure chose a good time to drift, didn't it? Ooh, buddy. Yeah, just a very dangerous part of the run. Like, as you can see, it's just it's a dangerous part of the run. The fact that she got me on like a low caution and one hit too was kind of scary. But we're good. I'm confident I can finish the lab without dying, so we're good to go. We are pretty much good to go at this point, I think. I mean, I don't want to get too confident, but I think we'll pull through. Eagle shaped. Boom. Well, gamers, we have made it to the lab. Officially. Okay, give me the handgun. $70 handgun bullets is nuts. Lighter and fuel canteen. Time to clear out some zombies. So I mean, you just get like a lot of distance to cover these zombies with. Bro, it's getting a little close for comfort, dude. That is nuts. That was nuts. Bro said, I am not having it. Decap, decap, decap. Yeah, let's go. That's alright. Doesn't matter, because I've been stocking up, baby. We're going to fill this up. Not done clearing out just yet. Man, that was fast. I highly recommend taking out the zombies down here because when you have to carry like the explosive fuel or whatever, if you get grabbed by a zombie, I'm pretty sure it will always explode, so you just want to make sure you take those guys out. Now we're going to fill this up one more time. And that should be all we need to do to take out the rest of the zombies. Because there's one more bonus zombie we have to take care of in a specific spot, so we don't have to worry about crimsons. Yeah, I know there's another zombie down here. It's not tricking me that easy. There he is. There he is. There's also like a knife or a dagger here. Yep. Always good to pick those up. Take a quick little detour right here. It's locked. In here maybe? Because we have to unlock the door first, or is this the... Oh, I hate this room. Yeah, that's the bad room. I always kind of had a, not really a fear, but I never really liked seeing like x-rays and stuff. I think it's because like when I was a kid, for some reason I found a book that was like showing like the inside of human bodies and stuff. Like how the body works, and I think it kind of scarred me a little bit. Ever since then, I just never really liked that stuff. Okay, John... Ada, I'm pretty sure it's this way. X. Accessing. Yeah, let's go. And then sell will do the rest. Alright. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I knew there was something here. Yeah, now that I have access to that room, I'm going to go ahead and take out that last zombie real quick. Just go ahead and get him out of our way. This little beta in here. No, wrong room. This is the room I don't like. Yeah, it's this little beta. Got him. Won't have to worry about him anymore. Nah, we don't need the ammo discs. Eight, 4, 6, 2. Excuse me. There we are. The laboratory key. Now, funny enough, these zombies in here actually will never come back as Crimson Heads, because after you kill them, they despawn. As long as they're fully dead. You won't ever have to really worry about them ever coming back as Crimson. Which is nice. Yeah, I thought there was some flame runs or something. Give me that ink ribbon. Drop a save, because I save all the time. Cool. Go ahead and put this back in here. Get me my grenade launcher. We haven't used the grenade launcher in forever. Sweet. Is there any shells in here? No. No problem. Alright, quick little break. Give me about 5 minutes. I'll be right back, and we will wrap things up, because we are just about there, gamers. So BRB. All right. I am back. Now it's pretty important, actually it's insanely important, that you take out all of the enemies in this first room. You need to take out all of them. Did I ever take Barry's Magnum? I'll go back for that. Boom. 2 each. There's 3 of these guys in here. You got enough flame rounds to easily take them all out. If you miss, that's okay, because shotgun is about just as effective. Yeah, don't let it fool you. There is a third one. Wrong button. Okay. Don't worry, there's only 3. This is the part of the game why it's very important to clear out the rooms. I'm gonna grab the Berry's Magnum real quick, because I think I accidentally left it. I don't need it, but it's so funny how it makes like such quick work of the final boss. Makes insanely quick work. Boom. You can also see a picture of Barry, his family and whatever. So sad. Yeah, Barry's Magnum, the single most deadliest weapon in this game. The funniest thing too is that that's the same Magnum that Barry uses on the zombie in the beginning of the game. And the zombie takes like 2 or 3 hits from that Magnum. For context, this Magnum takes out the final boss in 1 hit. But a normal zombie in the beginning of the game tanks like 2 or 3 hits. Meaning that that zombie at the beginning of the game was literally stronger than this game's final boss. I just want to let you I just want you guys to know that. Because context matters. I don't think we'll be using this handgun anymore. Anyways, now it's time for the dangerous part. Which again, we cleared out. We cleared out all the rooms, so it's not going to be dangerous anymore. We just got to be careful. Believe it or not, after getting like this explosive stuff, you actually can run for like 1 second at a time or something. Like, I believe you can run for like 2 seconds and then you have to stop. Speedrunners do it. But I'm not taking that chance. Running could result in fatal explosion. Yep. Won't have to worry about that for me. I will walk slowly to where I need to go. Because I do not care. There we go. We can finally run. Now I'm pretty sure we can just head to the elevator now. I may be wrong though. We might have to activate something a little bit deeper in this part. But I'm pretty sure we can just go ahead and go straight to the elevator. Okay. I was wrong. Yeah, I just wanted to make sure I have a healing on me. I mean, we made it this far, you know, deathless. I don't want to take any chances. So if I'm entering an area that could be dangerous, I'm bringing healing. You can mostly just run past these guys though. They're not really that much of a problem. So you have to press something in here. I think it's this. There we go. Kind of silly how they're doing all that, but you can just kind of run past all of them. Sometimes you just gotta keep running. Just gotta go fast. Like Sonic the Hedgehog. A hedgehog. There we go. Now I don't remember for sure. I'm pretty sure since we've pretty much done the worst ending, I'm pretty sure this is the only boss we need to fight. If you do like the medium or best ending, like I'm pretty sure you have to fight 2 bosses, but in this one you just have to fight 1. Barry's Magnum. Watch this. Boom. That's it. GG's. Beat the final boss, gamers. That's so silly. So anticlimactic, especially if you watch like the cutscenes and stuff where it's in like the epic reveal. The epic reveal. And then you just aim, shoot, and that's it. I just love how quirky the original... I just love how quirky this game is. Like, you can either choose to fight the stinking beta, or you can just use Barry's Magnum and take him out in one hit. Hooray. Even if you don't use the Barry's Magnum, just using like the normal Magnum, like you can take them out in just a few shots. That's not a hard first phase. The second phase is harder for sure. But not by too much. I mean, the hardest part about the second phase is making sure Barry stays alive, you know, if you're going for a best ending and whatnot. Because just like 2 healings and some Magnum rounds and you're pretty much good to go. Now, I don't remember if you have to like activate the self-destruct or not. I'm pretty sure we just have to leave now. But I may be wrong, but I'm pretty sure since we're alone, we have to manually activate the self-destruct before we can leave, but I'm not sure. I think we just can go. Wrong room. Excuse me, sorry. For some reason that happens to me a lot when I drink coffee, and I do not know why. As a matter of fact, during the story animation, I'll take my final gulp of coffee. Coffee has been completed. Yeah, we can just go. Sweet. Run! Alright, this item or no? We probably have enough supplies to beat him if we do have to fight him. That's a cool shot. I'm taking a screenshot of that. For sure. %100%. GG's, gamers. That is all she wrote. Worst ending. If feels so bad to get the worst ending, but it is the funnest way to play the game. Because again, you don't have to worry about the MO discs. You can snag Barry's Magnum. Worst ending gamer. Not always crack. Worst ending gamers. You hate to see it. Hey, next time we play though, I'm going for good ending. Whether I play Chris or Jill.
Jill, you did
Next
a
time
fine
I'm
job.
going for good ending. Exactly 200 ammo used. Creatures dispatched 55. Ink ribbons used 14. Ouch. Health items used 13. Sheesh. Not the cleanest play there. But it'll work. Anyways, that is all she wrote. I will catch you guys next stream. What will I stream next time, though? To be honest, I kind of want to play Resident Evil 2 Remake or 3 Remake again. But we'll see. Anyways, thank you all for joining on in. I had a ton of fun playing this game. This game is always just a good comfort game. It always will be, and it always has been. But anyways, thank you all. And oh yeah, and next time we play, we are getting best ending. Whether I play Chris or Jill, we're going for best ending pretty soon. Thank you all again. Have a good one.